Hello. Man, so you can full screen this, but it's pretty simple on the features. It is F4 full screen. I can't capture this with game capture, window capture, just monitor. You know, don't have anything weird getting in the way, so it should be fine. But yeah, this is Firework. I'm playing it off at Game Pass PC. This is a Hong Kong based game. Hey buddy, thanks dude. That's a long time. Thank you very much. Always appreciate chatting with you, bud. Yeah, let me look up a little bit on the devs here. I don't think this game is ultra new. Yeah, but 3 years old. From Shining Studio. I think it's out of Hong Kong. Anyways, it is a horror murder mystery thing. And some people say you kind of need some cultural knowledge on this one. I'm not quite sure. Hopefully not too much. Oh, they also came out with Sanfu. I might be wrong on where the studio is, but I can't find any goddamn info. Chinese indie studio. Anyways, short game. We're gonna just run through it here, and then I might do Evil Tonight afterwards. Just a survival horror, more in line with like Resident Evil and stuff. So let's go and get started. Wait, is full screening this? Fuck with my chat. I don't see Rylos's message anymore. Okay, now I can see it. Weird. Apparently this game's good. We'll see if it actually is, but go off of a Steam review. That's questionable. I'm actually here on camera, but I'm almost like completely invisible because this game is like mostly just black screen. So I might just turn it off, but it's not like it's hurting anything. Very small text. How the translation is. Yeah, that extra jump scare. Pretty stiff dialogue, but maybe it's more visual storytelling. So our main character here is a new cop. Half an hour ago, a coffin caught on fire at a funeral. Arson. Are they arson? Arson. What do you call it? The arson division. his first time as a criminal investigator. Small town up in the mountains. How long do you have to wait for that kind of thing? And what did you get? I could use some snacks right now. I've been snacking on just random expired shit. I'm actually pretty fucking hungry. I needed to actually cook something. I needed to buy more from the store that back. Dude. I need to turn the game up. Oh, cool. Nice. They're like group packaging stuff. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to order certain foods and shit from Amazon. I wonder if it's cheaper than going to like Sam's Club or something. Yes. Yeah, I think the translation is probably a little stiff, but the atmosphere is neat. Unless he's supposed to come like that. Nice, yeah. Sounds good. There's the green tea Kit Kats, bro. Those are pretty good. I wish I could get green tea ice cream out here. That was like godly. This has background sounds. I don't know what ME is. God, that white. Everything's like pitch black, and the game is mostly just in a small rectangular box. Then you get this like bright white fucking. Mochi's good though. I don't know what Miyako Kombu is. Like I assume these are all like candies or similar. God, I wish I could have some like convenient Japanese food on the fly, man. I miss the good rice balls and easy made meals and shit. Sucks going to the store and it's like mostly fried shit. debt. Order's password from us. Please deliver 6 wreaths, 2 paper dolls, and 2 candles. Ghost was selling us stuff. Huh. Interesting. I've eaten seaweed before, dried seaweed. It's... Holy fuck, dude. Dry seaweed, if you want to get thirsty, fucking Danny seaweed. But that sounds different than what I had. Sounds cool. Can I just light the candle off of this? Yep. I can see clearly now. I will look around the house. It's just that particular way I kind of translate and stuff where it's very all spelt out and very stiff. It's fun. I feel like we're going to be more into the visual storytelling. Yeah, no, that sounds good. I like that. Sounds very different than what I had, but that's the only experience I've had. If you take things from the dead, to give them back quickly. Is us taking the AA battery count? I'm gonna turn the game up more. It might all of a sudden blow our ears out, we'll see. Okay. This battery. Superstitions about borrowing things, and then the person dies, and even giving it back, and you get like haunted or something. Yeah, I really enjoyed their food, even the simple stuff. It comes across as a lot healthier. Now, granted, I've not. That's coming from someone who's been, you know, not really chowing on it very often, right? Mostly on the trip and a few times here and there. Ancestor money. I think. He's investigating after all that. Clearly something's going on, brother. I think things aren't even subtle, man. I'd be like, getting the fuck out of Dodge. Zero is their emergency number. Doesn't seem like a normal fire. What gave it away, man? That he's got a phone inside of his coffin and it's full of pyrotechnic powder? That there's a bunch of spooky ghost dolls hiding around? Is there gonna be another one this one? What is the debt? Surely not just his battery. You got like a bigger something that he's connected to with this death. Dude. Hello. Alright, intro. I mean, like I said, I feel like the translation's a bit stiff, but... And I don't know if I'm supposed to be buying him doing any criminal investigation there. It was pretty much just spooky house of horrors immediately. But maybe it's supposed to immediately start getting surreal and then reveal something else. We'll see. His dad. a way to kind of try to bring it back to ground level a bit. Is a condition where he just falls asleep anywhere at random? What is that called? That's probably a real thing, but that'd be kind of spooky, man. I mean, you couldn't drive. I doubt you could be a fucking cop, man. Like something with emergencies. Oh, I have control. He was born at a certain time, so you track it. So it's not just falling asleep at the beavers that knock him out. Help the dead finds justice. Jeez. So what? See the spirit hunter here? Mormadigina? Remind me of Deathmark. Spirit hunter Deathmark. There's like a lot of haunted mansions, house of jump scares kind of shit going on. Or house of scares. Trying to help ghosts move on, I guess, maybe. feel like they would know. Smoking isn't exactly subtle. It sticks to you, man. The firework. The name of the game. Yeah. Might as well have it there. This one, it's there's no reason not to, because most of the screen has plenty of space for a camera. Completely invisible to the light. Whew. Oh no. It needs to connect, right? Be hot if it didn't. There's not many ways to do these. Now maybe the blue doesn't need to be connected, just the red. The blue looks kind of burnt out. Ooh. Alright. She's like a ghost. Who knows, man? If they're trying to actually balance a real feeling of criminal investigation that starts getting surreal and horror, I feel like it's probably landing too much on the horror side of things. Feels like I said, like I'm walking through a fucking house of spookiness. I mean, he's almost in pitch black, right? Like nobody's fucking investigating like this unless it ends up that way. Gotta be some kind of contrast to make it more spooky, right? Like immediately jumping in the shit. Oh, maybe that's the idea though. I mean, maybe it's not quite what it seems from go. Oh, I can't see shit. Please enter the number. These menu effects are really loud. Is that what this is? Menu effect? It doesn't change anything. Okay, it changes this. I just think the menu noises are probably just going to be too loud, period. There's not many of them, so. So there's clothes hanging with the key. Here. Oh, I see. Whoa. Nice shot. Possessed by a ghost if you look into the. What the? He doesn't ever look at himself. What am I looking at here? Am I just seeing 3 of them? And left 1. Top right 2. Okay, it was reversed, I guess. This is the mirror. Makes sense. Turn it down a bit, or at least turn it down to your guys' end a little. Spoiken. A woman's black hair, the scariest horror trope. Ah! Sound design's been nice though. I think that's been the standout so far for me. I mean, other than that, like, menus and stuff don't sound too good, but I've enjoyed the ambient sounds, kind of spacey, droning kind of horror sounds and shit. I guess I should say the music and some of the environmental effects. When it gets to be more purposely like menu noises, sound effects with like, you know, the jumps and all that, it's just kind of sounds so goofy. Iggy. Porker. This guy's having conversations with her like he just found this information just really like casually, like he was just doing his job, but it's like it's a bunch of like weird ghost shit going on. He just doesn't even he like reacts to it, but he doesn't really like mention it. I mean, maybe it's supposed to be kind of surreal like that, where it's like happening, but he has an odd reaction to it. It's hard to tell with the stiff translation and all that. It might just be a dissonance between what they're trying to do as story and the rest of the visuals and atmosphere and shit. Oh, I know this dude's fucking like dead. He's like a ghost. Who knows? He didn't even make it to the clinic. What the fuck? I mean, maybe they meant he died there. Sure they do. It's called a fucking autopsy. She thinks the doctor we met killed this dude because that dude beat the shit out of him. The color of the word funeral. Okay, they translate. 1481. Spooky telephone. Moldy cake. Where's the key in one of these? An ordinary piece of moldy cake. These all have like a different sound effect. Sound effect kind of reminds me of like a Silent Hill a little bit. I almost wish they would just go harder on just the surreal atmosphere. The little attempts at like kind of scariness and shit end up feeling kind of more goofy than anything. A lot of the timing and kind of tropiness of some of the scares are than him just explaining it matter of factly afterwards. Well, that's a portrait of this person over there, instead of, you know, letting us any kind of scare linger. Kind of just takes him in. Even the whole thing. Interesting. Supernatural stuff. Honestly, I find a lot of the dialogue to be kind of overwritten a little bit. I don't want to like lay into it too much or talk about it too much because I feel like I'm still kind of waiting for those story months to kind of get going. But let me explain this entire ghost story myth to you real quick. Jesus, I might shut my door again. I'm playing these like quiet horror games as if there's any other noise in the apartment. It's like louder than the game. He found the clues because he's in touch with the supernatural. Does this dude just soft confirming he's a killer? I mean, he's definitely sounds suspicious as all hell. I'm gonna be the world's worst red herring. Got something to do with it, maybe. Is he? Spooky. One sec. Yeah, these people are pushy. Triple Ace, dude. Jump time. Oh. Playing games in the dark make me fucking sleep. Jesus. Also because of my sleep schedule. A little bit more tired. Grab another cup of Joe. Let me go do that. Take a quick break. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna leave it on. I'm gonna just be a minute. is my camera like brighter now? No, it's because it's got fucking white balance on, I think. Yeah, auto white balance. But there's no white to balance. Hard to tell. Well, camera doesn't matter. I don't really find the mystery of the town to be too interesting. I mean, I think it being possibly someone who's like stalking them and how they kind of present that can be kind of nice. Like I got some little bitty goosebumpies when the music was popping on, but that's about it. Story-wise, more of an atmosphere thing, and even that's got kind of this house scares vibe going on. Okay. Light all the candles. I got no idea. The candles. The candles, it was the candles. That door noise. They have really good like ambient sounds, but then they'll have like the stock door noise. It's kind of all over the place. Generally, I like the sound design, the ambience, the music and stuff. There's just a few standout effects here and there that are goofy. Torn book of poetry. Just smash it, bro. Just empty it out, brother. I don't get it, man. what's so hard about like opening the damn thing? I'm guessing there's something weird with her. She's always got an umbrella with dripping water here when there's no rain. Well, I mean, I feel like it should be a no-brainer how to open this, but am I just gonna grab the portrait with the chopsticks instead of just emptying the fucking the jar? That's fine. Time for spookiness. Whoa. Yeah, the dialogue's pretty stiff. It kind of feels like a lot of words to say stuff that probably could have a bit more of an engaging way of being told in less words. I mean, to say to do it with more visuals, I mean, that's a budget thing, but some of it's the translation. I mean, you get what's going on, you get what's with the family, but definitely the minute to minute running around that's more interesting. It's been interesting. It's been chill in a way. I just want to play some more like walking sims. But, probably be doing a survival horror game later. The Evil Tonight, quite possibly. This is gonna be a puzzle, I'm sure. sure. Cool. They do some cool looking stuff with, well, maybe not always unique, but like nice looking stuff with zoom ins, cutaways, and shit. Can't be seen as poor. We aren't short of money. Is that a fucking death sentence or something? I mean, I get the idea. You know, people who their wealth and the status is kind of their identity, and you lose it, and you don't get much left. Do crazy shit to try to keep them. I think that's terribly. That's not like a unique cultural thing. I don't know how personal any of this is supposed to be for our guy, or if it's pretty much just him dealing with the ghost story and he's just kind of supernaturally linked. It's time for burial. Okay. His dad seemed like a sure fucking piece of shit. What a loser, dude. That tune. Where's Cookie found? I have another good news for you. I mean, this looks like a password to me. Why not? I don't know if there's multiple endings in this or anything. It seems pretty linear, but I feel like there's another door we can see. Maybe not. I'm gonna focus on progress. he doesn't believe in ghosts, but is he just not seeing all of what we're seeing? I don't know what they're going for. Okay. Superstitious folk. I can't blame the guy for not believing in the ghost, man. He's an asshole otherwise. Cool. Sipping coffee and I'm still falling asleep, man. Jesus. So this is the spirit summoner, like the shrink or some shit. In here, pulling a poltergeist with them. Ghost spirit. Whoa. Land of spirit. Music. Tadpole. I feel like they're just kind of doing stuff. It's fun. Yeah. I feel like they're just kind of doing shit without too terribly much care how it all like flows. It's kind of like how a lot of like the scary parts feel at odds with them trying to be like a detective thing, but then also it's got like a house of spooky scares thing going on, but then also trying to be like a family drama R2 culture thing. Who knows? There's just shit happening, man. I mean, I could respect just going for it visually, musically. I mean, that tends to be the more entertaining stuff, and that's definitely not the story of the translation. I'm a spur. I guess this is supposed to be from like a perspective of one of that guy's kids. No, just some parallel, I imagine, between his kid and how his shitty house life or something through this story. I think the entire family died. Okay, they're daydreaming during the class. We're post sperm now. He's got his own sperm. He's all grown up. This feels like a spirit hunter thing where it's like this guy is like kind of, it's not really that personal, but he has like some kind of connection to the spirits because he was born on a particular Chinese day at a particular time or something. Who knows if there's going to be anything really to do with him or if it's just more about learning about this this family and what all happened. Yeah, they said he has like a bunch of yin energy because he was born on like some kind of yang day or something. He doesn't look in the mirror because he sees like, you know, his dad's, you know, spirit or something. And his dad was like a cop, but he got shot and killed. And I think it's kind of like a death mark thing where he's like, he might just happen to be linked to spirit shit. And it's his first day as a cop. He's caught up in this. This story is The translation doesn't help. It's pretty damn stiff, and at times just straight out bad. But it also tends to overwrite some scenes instead of kind of like giving stuff some nuance and letting the visuals do the talking. I think the music and I think that it's been pretty good, and the visuals have been fine. You're definitely kind of. I'm definitely more in it for the theme park ride at this point. Whenever they try to be spooky, I kind of find it funny more than anything. Oh, for fuck's sake. Because the idea of like, somebody goes to a sleepy town and, it's their first day on the job, they're out of the fish out of water, but on top of that, there's like some kind of spiritual stuff going on. It's cool, but I feel like you kind of have to start it grounded and build up the supernatural and the mystery. I mean, this is one of those ghost stories, kind of like a lot of Japanese ones, that are very tied to like family drama, particular people's lives, and that's they're more effect on it than it is like some kind of like pure evil or some shit. Which is fine. I mean, you can tell like a human story along with it, but this one almost immediately starts out trying to do like the house of spookiness before he's even like done any crime stuff. So, and then he kind of says like, "Oh, ghosts aren't real." I'm like, dude, he's fucking literally a guy like ghost shit going on all the time. So it's a little odd. It feels a little shaky, but he's got some soul, and I think it tries a lot relatively compared to other elements of this, the musical ambience and the visuals. I think if there's any part of the sound design I don't like, it's probably the sound effects, especially the menu ones tend to be a little crappy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If anything, you get away with it in Silent Hill because the surrealism's so strong that the voice acting almost feels like it was like intentionally supposed to be that way, which I doubt. I mean, it's essentially just a walking, so we're just gonna very basic kind of puzzles in a linear fashion with no real options on where to, but which is fine. I mean, that's for a short game. If you want to have a very on rails horror experience, that's a genre, you can totally do it. But yeah, thing is, there's a fair bit of dialogue popping up, and when it's there, it's like you understand what's going on, but the delivery of it, like a complete lack of nuance or subtlety, which I feel like that kind of ambiguity, that kind of focus on the atmospheric storytelling, and be a little stronger than just outright talking about for like, 3 minutes how daddy liked to consider himself a rich man even though he's not a rich man, and explaining all that. And whoa, like that shit. It's just like, alright, I'm not shitting my pants on that. They also do it too much. I mean, they'll try to do the look left to see the light and then look right and there's the jump scare, but it's just not that kind of game. It just doesn't, which is fine because I mean, I hate that kind of shit. We'll see by the end. I think sometimes the atmosphere's almost put me to sleep, not in like a negative way. some of the ambient music, that, and I'm in the dark here. For a short game, there's quite a few visual assets. They're all smiling. Return. Full sperm. It almost seems like it's getting more into drama, like cultural analysis or shitty households type of shit. Not that those things can't, that and horror can't like go along with each other, but for a 3-hour game, this has been like the last 30 minutes. their dad murders her or something. But they're full of blood or something. The dad's a vain asshole. The mother believes in fucking witches summoning her son's ghost. Fish is good for your brain. That fucking stock door noise. I mean, that chick appears in the inverse. Clearly some kind of ghost or something, Miss Chandler. I mean, maybe not, but... something wacky. I don't know why they have text to tell you what they fucking did it. Motherfucker from Luigi's Mansion. Why would he jump to assuming he's having an affair? Wow, she went to visit the man that her fucking husband beat the shit out of because he was a good person. Huh, he must be fucking him. Like, that's some good police work, dude. Like, maybe she went to fucking apologize or make sure he's okay. It could be a translation thing. Or it could be that they just didn't write that bridge they require a like maybe they wanted it that she was having an affair and they thought that was good enough to describe it. It just doesn't come across that way. Should I be looking for work, Liz? I mean, the idea of having a ghost story that's about mostly focused on a particular family or person and then having some parallels and reveals of our own character to kind of be the vehicle and cinch some of it's good, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like some of it doesn't feel connected enough or enough parallels or Yeah, there's just he's not coming in strong enough often enough. If anything, like I said, I feel like the tunes probably do more lifting. Playing Chinese Sixth Sense over here, man. I've never actually seen the Sixth Sense. I mean, I know the twists. Can't say I feel too bad for the father, man. He's a fucking asshole. I don't know how many people in this family. It's like a grandfather. I thought that he had a wife who believed in the shaman stuff. Like then it's this person, but then there's also the daughter. But then there's the dead son, or is it actually just the grandfather, this person, their kid, and then the dead son? Or is there like more people? I'm bad with the names, but also like we're just hearing about it in lore more than anything. I mean, I get the important bits, which is grandfather's an asshole, the son died. I guess this is his widow. Look like he's having an affair to me. Maybe later. I mean, he's dead too, so it's not really a affair. Okay, so are they saying there's ghosts now? They're literally seeing like past events. Nobody reacts to anything. Maybe the truth would be found here. Will be found here? Yeah, it looks like the grandparents, the son, the widow, well, his wife, and the kid all under one roof. For some reason, the widow disappears from the photo. She used to be a journalist. Did I tell? I'll tell you later on it goes. Makes her look bad. Is she fucking deranged? The feng shui, man. Just tear everything up. Hey, you know what? Let's go move with my family. Don't worry about money. My dad said you might give me a job. So like, yeah, I'm gonna uproot my life for that shit. Grandma fucking. No, Miss Zhang was arrested. I wonder why she was arrested. Definitely has nothing to do with phony psychic bullshit, man. I have to go spend money to see her. Really? She would go get their money and spend it just because their grandma wants to go see a fucking psychic when they don't have any money? I'd be like, hey, fuck off, man. I got a kid. She's like going to jail. So I'm guessing the widow's the one who kills all of them. Is she dead though? I don't remember. And maybe the doctor like covers it up. Yeah, something to do with it. I mean, there's not exactly a whole lot of players, so. don't see many games where you have to select something and there's not already something picked by default. The doctor's talking to him? Who's watching her? I mean, I guess there's ghost shit going on too. Okay. What are we eating, bros? Every time you do something, some thing pops up with lights. Ooh. Is there supposed to be some kind of sound cue, or you just go? See ya. I'm down in coffee, but I'm falling asleep. Jesus, is the doctor that obvious? Smoking. Why would he even come here? I mean, it could be the doctor's stock. Who knows? Or it's ghosts. I mean, we literally are witnessing ghost shit right now. Not convenient. Who cares about them? Okay. It has no spine, man. I want my kid to do well in school. But actually, it's about us. We get it, man. Family, they suck. Is the doctor just pretending he's you or some shit? Or is she possessed? And that's supposed to be possession, or she's just insane? It's not too. I mean, maybe me. The scariest man I've ever fucking born, man. The mother-in-law was always watching. Maybe she was trying to get her possessed by her son. He believed in all the mumbo jumbo. Why do they need to hide? As ghosts? Okay, we didn't even make it, and then he yells, hide in the closet. Ghost. Wow. No, because they look like fucking freak. I ain't got any money, but I guess I do. He's saying he pays for his father's shit. I've never understood that shit. You'll be paying for anything your family does, man. Don't make no goddamn sense. Maybe she was just crazy. Oh, the fish. Okay. What's happening? Out of nowhere. No idea what the hell's going on. Yeah, could be. What is evidence is that he was sitting here getting tortured in hell or something in place of his dad. Why would she pretend to be possessed? Just kill them. Or was she always trying to please them to a fault? Like, just like the dad talked to him. That's social standing bullshit. Big cases, big honors. Like overly explained shit here. Told in such a matter of fact. I mean, I like that. Some of it's the translation, but I mean, there's a lot of dialogue. The like laughably evil. supposed to be like his bad side talking to him, or is it his father? Was there some kind of character thing with him only going for like honors to try to prove himself, and now he's like having a character change or a character arc where he cares more about doing the right thing and justice and stuff? There's not been a lot of character work. I feel like maybe that's what they're going for, but outsiders have not idea that the Tien family has an strained relationship. Jesus, this might be the worst sentence yet. I had to reread it a few times then out loud. They probably didn't. She's just telling him to fuck up. What's good? The thing. With the tomb robbery shit. In journalism mode still. I mean, is this just what they're going for? Like, he can just, like, run around in spirit land and talk to the spirits to solve crimes. That's the thing, and different kinds of media. Right? He solves crimes through unnatural means, that kind of crap. But they don't really like cover that. They don't really say that. He doesn't. And he says he doesn't even believe in ghosts. It's like I don't know exactly what they're going for. I feel like at times they're kind of just. The story's interesting at times, but I feel like it's mostly like there's kind of throw shit at the wall visually and presentation wise and all that. And let's see what's there. Not see what's 6, but I'm more interested in the just having cool scenes and stuff than really. Did the kid just like accidentally take it? Maybe it's some kind of like child thing where it's like, oh, my family's all unhappy and these pills make you happy, so I'm gonna put these pills in the food. Just like some really like dumb shit like that. Like, kids are really gonna believe that's how that works, but they're really ignorant. I don't know how young they were supposed to be. Okay, so they have poison pills. They're the ones who got it. That's stupid. Fucking supernatural obsessed bastard. Well, then how did it? How did everybody get poisoned then? I mean, like she turned the tables on them. Maybe they all took them. It's probably the kid put the sleeping pills in there to fucking goofy dream to make everybody happy. And then it would make sense why she would take them too. Hmm. Why do you even need to persuade them, dude? It's not their fucking kid. Maybe that's a Chinese thing. I don't know. I feel like who fucking cares what you fucking want? I mean, clearly it's not working. She's like, somehow this, she can notice all these things, but she can't notice that her mom's not actually happy when she wakes up from these pills. Somehow she takes her mom at face value that these pills just make you happy when you wake up. Despite fucking being able to read all sorts of people that even adults can't, man. Well, who killed the shop guy? Was the shop guy who got the poison for them? There's the ghost. I thought maybe she killed him and then fucking killed herself. They loved the They used to do yes, and then they swapped the What about the wet umbrella? What's up with that? It was never raining, but I mean, didn't she send it to the press? Oh wait, no, this is not him. This keeps happening. I didn't know this time because I thought the spirit stuff was done. It's her talking to her fucking journalist chief, not him talking to his police chief. That's why I was like, wait, this is odd. Maybe the doctor or her is who killed the dude, the firework and all that. Okay, awesome noise. The spirit. I mean, how did she even die? I get that she was like a ghost, but because of the umbrella or something. Her favorite song. There's more shit. I thought it'd be about over. We gotta get like full closure with her. destiny. You are the spirit detective. Clearly. Who does the right thing regardless? So, I mean, I assume she's dead unless she's like stuck in like spirit land or something. How did she even die? I assume she was like out looking for stuff and got killed by someone, or she got justice. Because what was with the doctor and the fireworks and all that shit? I entered that world while I looked in the mirror in the bathroom of Tion's house. The salt was poison. The doctor's dead. Burned to death. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick piss. Sorry. high it, the more you're likely to get caught. Maybe it was actually Chen doing shit, or was it him? Maybe he's got the wrong idea about the whole case. They wanted him to know. He wanted them to know he smoked. Maybe they were all trying to poison each other. What's up, Nemi? It tries to be spooky at times. It's definitely got like a horror atmosphere, but it's as much horror as it is murder mystery, family drama. The translation's pretty stiff, and it takes a bit to get the ball rolling. But that's decent. Oh yeah, you've been playing some Prime? Shit, nice. First playthrough? Playing the remaster? Oh, nice. Yo, cool. Yeah, those games are all awesome. How much of the series are we talking? You gonna be playing like most of them, or just a choice for you? Yeah, cool. Have fun. Yeah, I love the Metroid games. Most of them are pretty awesome. Super Fusion. Oh yeah, I'm doing other M. I respect it. You gotta see the low point. Yeah, the rumor is that Prime 2 and 3 are just sitting in the Nintendo vault. But you think they would probably release 2 sooner than later if that was the case, because 4 is coming out pretty soon. Next year. Yeah, I'm sure at least one of them, like 3, would come out a few months before 4, but you'd think 2 would already be announced after the big trailer for Prime 4. Who knows? They might want to round out the Switch 2's launch with a few ports of those games. Oh yeah, I'm sure it'll be on both. These get bad FPS and decent FPS. Maybe Miss Chen was burned alive or something. And the one who actually got away was the other chick? I don't know. This is the doctor. I mean, do they know for sure who's who? Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up. I'll have to save up though. Hopefully, it's still physical. The gameplay still stays around. I squeeze them for as many years as I can. I would do the full. You're not gonna save Other M from being shit. You might as well get the full shit that everybody you're gonna talk to knows. That writing's atrocious. And it makes me wonder how Emiya is going to be considering that's the same writer, but AM Tour is great. I never played the original Samus Returns or the original Return of Samus, but AM Tour is cool. I would recommend playing Samus Returns as well. They're very different. Play that before Dread. It's the people who did Dread's, first crack at it. Not as good as Dread, but it's a solid game. I feel like every version of 2 is very different. Yeah. Yeah, I love Zero Mission. It's just well paced, good music, atmosphere, just fun, quick action. It's not too long of a game. It's a nice one to replay. People don't like the stealth stuff, but I don't mind it. You can run from dudes, and it feels pretty good when you can nail all of it. But some people don't like the gimmick or the drop in the power level. But I don't know. You get that superpower feel later on, which is pretty neat. Mother Brain's bullshit. That Mother Brain room's a classic. They pretty much just fucking remade that, just straight up. It's a bitch. You gotta be like in the corner hanging and jumping around and. But yeah. Mother Brain Fox, yeah. The Mega Pirate. He's a big boy. Yeah, he's a little juicier for sure. Which version? Oh, you played remaster, right? Yeah. Did you change any of the settings? There's a version of Prime. I think it's the North American version, the original version, or maybe it's the European version. And I don't know if Remaster does this. I know in Remaster you could change the intro to be the European one or the North American one. The European one's got a goofy ass fucking narration and it sucks. You shouldn't play with it. But I think also the European version, or maybe it was the North American version on the GameCube. Ridley has like 3 times the fucking health. There's a lot of bosses and goofy shit where they're just like the health is just fucking insane and stuff like that. Also, I don't, does the remaster? I guess you wouldn't know, but um, does sorry if anybody actually cares about this game, which I've enjoyed it. Take a little break. Um, the flower boss, his music back on the old version of the game was broken, so it only looped the first phase. Where the full song is actually pretty legit. I don't know if they fixed it in the remaster. I'd imagine so, where you get the full song instead. Yeah, yeah. No, the 3D ones are never as hard as some of the 2D ones, but they're fun. It wouldn't be like noticeable. It's kind of just like the first phase has a loopable song, and then the next part has more, and then the more never happen. Oh, Echoes is the hardest of the three for sure. I would say Corruption's the easiest. Yeah, the thing with Echoes is you got to deal with people get filtered by Dark World bullshit. So it does have some of the hardest bosses though. But yeah, it's that Echoes right on that. How you move around's a little different sometimes. Some people can't take it. Bad luck, dude. People changing their entire life path on superstition and stuff like bad luck and being completely ass ridden by their fucking parents and that shit's so fucking ridiculous. So he has a big knowledge of forensics, so what he could fake a bunch of shit. The shine spark is as powerful as it needs to be at that moment. I can't remember how many bosses get like one shot by shine spark. I think you can. There might be bosses you can use shine spark on a few times. I don't remember, but it's pretty rare. Yeah, I don't know, man. That casing, it's made of the good stuff. Yeah, Dread has some really cool skips and like intentional secret like insta kills and shit. Game's good. Oh, David Jaffe. Yeah, he looked like a fucking clown when he fucking critique the game for having fucking like unmarked. I mean, it's marked enough, but not shooting 90 shoot shit to fucking get higher up in the level or whatever. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if you've never played a Metroid game, but the thing about that particular room is it's like at the beginning of the game, there's like nothing else there, and there's an enemy above you. Yeah, so it's like you think you just shoot around. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there were secrets before that, too. I don't know. I mean, Red in a way is also made for fans. Like, it's got the best collection of tech and some of the most challenges to get all the 100% and stuff, so I can't feel too bad they didn't have a fucking tutorial to tell you to shoot upwards and very obvious 1 square wide fucking ceiling. I thought this game was over after we had the little emotion scene. Well, I thought it was over at one point, then I thought it was over again, and now we've got the doctor sneaking around. I mean, it's cool they're putting a little twist on the mystery here and shit. I think the story in this has gotten rolling a lot better after the beginning, after it stops pretending to be like a war game. I do think the translation's bad, and the dialogue's kind of not the best always. Sometimes it over-explains shit. Sometimes I don't think it like sets up the setting or some of the characters well enough. It's not always super cohesive with the surrealism, but there's some nice moments, and I think they do a lot of cool stuff with the visuals, and I enjoy the tunes sometimes. The Fumo staring at me in the dark. Spooky. So what happened to Chen anyways? She just fell in a fucking river at some point? Or did he kill her too? What, is he gonna try to take the fall for the poison so that people don't think it was Fang or some shit? he doesn't know it was Fang Fang, but she's taking the blame, so he's trying to get it away from her. Does he have the hots for her? I mean, dude, she's dead, man. I don't think her spirit's gonna be too worried about her reputation. I mean, I guess they are. I mean, fucking hell. So he puts poison in their salt probably after everything. I have no fucking idea. Oh, the ribs. Because he ate shit by the grandpa. Oh, did he praise Shantae? I don't know, man. I mean, you're allowed to speak whatever opinions you want, but I honestly don't see why he even got any attention. I don't know what all he made, but wasn't it just God of War 1 is his claim to fame? I mean, we're not honestly talking like prolific, like, dozens of the master of fucking game design. I mean, I don't really care that much, but it just is kind of like gonna throw shade, but I mean, they did Twisted Metal and God of War. He's the creative director on the second one, and that's it. There's like a few little like side games, but I don't know. I mean, whatever. It's like you can say whatever you want, right? Yeah, that got so much traction. It was just kind of a dumb thing. Whatever. I don't keep up with the guy. I say dumb shit all the time. I'm sure. I just don't know why that caught on so much. I guess just his attachment to like a single game, God of War. Whose body did he use to fake his own death? Is it the fucking who was it? I mean, I guess just a corpse. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not. I'm trying to be nice without just slaying somebody on fucking street, but yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a stupid fucking comment, and it's hard to take any kind of game design thing like clearly from someone when like like that out of the loop. Or willing to like, I mean, it's one thing you just kind of say something, realize you're mistaken, but it's like, it's like this big thing, right? Shitting it out everywhere, doubling down and all that crap. Just kind of just stoked the fire. That was kind of goofy. Then why didn't he leave? I was well telling the truth, but I mean, he's got him here, so fuck it. Yeah, cornered him. Yeah, I mean, I get it, man. People cope to try to schmooze over, the faults of their thing, or can't accept that maybe they have issues. It's got to be some other kind of reason, right? Some external force. I mean, people do that in every way. It's just another example of it. Yeah, it just makes you look goofy. I mean, are there social things that change the reception of stuff? Sure, but let's be real. I mean, I would like to imagine most of Days Gone's reception is probably, at least the majority of it was because of its own qualities, right? So, I don't know. I didn't play it, so I can't really say if I personally agree on how good it is, but it's just kind of a goofy statement. It's just a cope statement. Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't it successful relatively? Maybe he was wanted to be like the next mega blockbuster franchise. I know people hold a candle for it as like a unique little motorcycle horde zombie game. I never played it. So who knows, man? Yeah, it's just somebody probably. Maybe some people online said some shit and the character is fucking mind compromised. Cool sound here, man. Visuals. You ain't gonna do it. Yeah, let's see. Was the owner of the small store. So he just grave robbed him. I guess it's the hearse. I guess he just used them. It would have been obvious then. And even the original state isn't the actual. Okay, what happened? Miss Chen. Miss Chen was a part of it? Well, what happened to her? She was a part of it. Did she just die an accidental death while helping? What a goofy way to go. Like, I like the imagery. I like the idea here. Like, right, because he does things a different way, because he cares more about like justice and finding the truth. You know, he's changed, and that means he's not, you know, following in his father's footsteps, who was someone who just cared about accolades and all that kind of shit. Maybe, or maybe he didn't care about that kind of stuff, but you know, he followed in his footsteps. You know, to try to reach the same heights. Maybe he finds his own. It's cool. The problem is there's just some parts that need ironing out, and some of the. Those are all good leaps, that's for sure. I mean, I feel like Bubsy and the Siphon Filter is probably more famous one, but yeah, Bless on Light and Eliza P is a pretty good one. Yeah, he chased after his dad's honor board. I'm not saying that his dad was that kind of guy necessarily. So she died. How? Maybe she died while they were tomb robbing. For fun. Like, not tomb robbing, stealing that guy's body. Stay here and continue teaching them what happened. Didn't that picture get taken in a fucking... in Ghostland? The fucking Blade Runner quote. Look, I mean, it's a good quote. We're still going. Oh, it's like credits, maybe. Jean Pond Ordway. Honestly, it's Pretty solid, I'd say. Not crazy good, but I think when it got its ball rolling and it kind of settled on what it wanted to be, it was an enjoyable story. I think. Did this end on a Blade Runner? The epilogue was Tears in Rain, yeah. Like Tears in the Rain. Which I don't know if Rucker Hauer just. I know he made it up on the spot, but I don't know if he pulled it from something. Nicknames? I'm not sure. I don't know much about all that. And it's like a Sam Lake thing, like or easier to pronounce for a global audience. Maybe it's cultural. A nice little end song. Yeah, so I would say I'd say I enjoyed it. I think there's some big caveats that really keep this from being way stronger than it is. I think this has the makings of a pretty good story. I think it hits a lot of beats that are pretty solid. Maybe not something you've never seen before. Its approach to the, a guy that can speak with the dead, who's solving crimes, drama, all that kind of stuff. Like a lot of that kind of particular blend, especially in the beginning with how they handle some of this horror elements, is very, very tropey. But I think when it stops trying to do horror stuff and mostly focuses in on like a little bit of thriller drama and like what happened and the mystery part of it, the story part improves. I think for the most part, all the visuals and the music were really solid. There's definitely in the first half to them just throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks. But it makes for a fun, almost theme park ride. But as you get going, you dig into it a little bit more than just as a theme park ride. The sound design was always cool. I think some of the sound effects are shit, but mostly it's pretty good music that fits with what's going on, or at least has a very like surreal kind of ambient like hum to it. That's kind of makes for cool spooky moments, but they mix it up. There's like one weird part with the guillotine that was kind of like an odd song, but I respect it. But yeah, the translation's pretty bad. There's some sentences that are almost unintelligible. For the most part, you get it. I guess I shouldn't. There's way worse, but it's stiff. It's overly. How do you explain it? It comes with the stiff part, where it like overly spells out everything, right? Like it's too wordy about it. Not in like an artsy way, but just like it's. Like I will not do that, or something like I won't do that, or something. That kind of stiffness. So it's that's pretty bad there. I also just feel like, regardless of that, the beginning half to our first third is just a little too loose. I mean, you are pretty much immediately starting with horror stuff, and you're like, what is even going on? Hardly. Yeah, nice. I think it could have used like a nice. Yeah, cool. I feel like it could have used like a few moments where you're just kind of in the real world doing things. It kind of blows its load trying to be like horror like really quickly. And I feel like ends up kind of feeling like a death mark where it's like a House of Horrors kind of ride. Where it's just like, oh, I looked to the left, and then the jump scare happens to the right, and it's never really scary. But there's just a lot of stuff like that. You don't really know what's going on with the story. He's like investigating, but like he's like, I don't believe in ghosts, and he's like learning things about the case, but like clearly it's like some kind of supernatural thing going on, and you're just like, you don't even know that he is aware of like his ability until like way later. I feel like they could have started like maybe a bit more ground level and then start to work in this realism or like his ability to do stuff. I feel like they're trying to make it spooky off the bat, maybe as a hook or something, but it ends up kind of making, I feel like the first half just kind of feel like I said, a House of Horrors kind of thing, like a Death Mark, where there's not much substance, but it's just kind of shit happening. I feel like in those moments, the sound design and at times when the visuals are pushing it, or where it kind of gets carried. But I think as you go later on, the story improves quite a bit, but it can never get past its translation. I still feel like there's a lot of kind of sloppy writing here and there. But if this is like an early game or something, it's solid. Yeah, I would like to see if back here. I would like to see if there is more. I'm not starting Cyber Beast. It's just sitting on that. I was like, so yeah. This game also had very few options. I had to like do monitor capture and shit. It might be already. I don't actually remember. I think I watched most of that before Pokemon and Atari. So maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Good. I hope you enjoy it. Let me know what you think. So I thought this dev made another game too. Sonfu? It's not labeled as them, but it is them. Oh, English is not supported. People don't like this one as much, apparently. I'd be interested in trying it out. Wonder if it'll ever get in English. Who knows why it's rated weird though? I mean, honestly, no offense, but honestly, sometimes shit theirs gets rated a little weird. Okay, so they've made other games. They made one game before Firework. Tales of the Black Forest. Apparently it's a lot more avant-garde. Tales of the Black Forest, like $1. People apparently like it pretty well. It's more of like a fucking RPG maker. Huh. Maybe we want to try it out. But anyways, yeah. So overall, I would say I enjoyed it. It's one of those rare ones where it's like I honestly enjoyed it more as we went than at the beginning. A lot of times the writing's on the wall and it kind of stays that way. But I think, like I said, once they got past the rough beginning and the story could kind of shine a bit, and they settled on being more of like a supernatural murder mystery, it wasn't too bad. I think it's carried by its art and music, but it's got some fun beats. I'm not getting like super emotional about it or anything, but it's cool. They tried to do some stuff with the visuals too, a lot of cutaways to puzzles, little bits of like fun like movement like where you're hiding in the closet and stuff. If anything, I find the beginning to be worse about that as well. They get a lot more ballsy with the visuals later, but I think it's because they're trying to keep it more horror. A lot of the first half is just kind of like lights turning on and doors creaking and stuff like that. But it feels like a game where it's like they wrote it and then they just literally made it from beginning to end. Like the end, like instead of like working on a little bit of it all at the same time, like it's just like literally made a beginning and it just gets like kind of like better, and they hash out things and try to do more fun stuff. Right? That's probably not the case, but usually games are all made in like crazy chunks, like everything's like wireframed and like no textures out, and then you kind of do all that later, and that kind of crap. So this one feels like it was almost made like like polished bit by bit. It's probably not the case, but it just has that vibe. So, anyways, it was cool. I wouldn't say it's like gotta play it, must play it, it's godly. But I mean, if you like kind of walking sim, simple, light gameplay, there's a little bit of puzzles, but none of them are very difficult. just kind of story games. You know, it's a 4-hour thing, probably even less because I talked to her some parts for a while, probably 3.5. If you can get past the translation, you're looking for something. You know, if you're someone who likes, you know, mixed tones, right? You're okay with like a bit of horror, a bit of drama, a bit of mystery. It's pretty cool. If you're looking for just horror, I don't think it's super great for that. If you're looking for like a detective mystery, I don't think it's really awesome for that either. It's really kind of about the audiovisual mix with all those different plot points happening at once. So. Anyways, what achievement am I missing? What the fuck? Complete epilogue. Listen to the ending song. What? Bros. My achievements? Is it bugged? I did that. I don't really care if I get the achievement or not, but I'm curious why it didn't update. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They have such different personalities. Go through that, honestly. Maybe I would notice now if I heard them again. I need to watch the newest Natsume shit, but it's possible. Okay, we're not going to continue. Alright, anywho. Oh no, I got 100% now. We're good. I just had to restart the game. Alright, guys. Well, I'm going to take a break. I might get some food. But I might start a survival horror game after this. One of Rippers might do Evil Tonight, which is kind of a top-down, pixel-based survival horror like Resident Evil kind of thing. Supposed to be pretty cool with some caveats. We'll see how that is. Or I could do Tormented Souls, but that's still available on GameFly, so I might wait on that. Yeah. And then maybe tomorrow we'll start Dave the Diver if it's in the mail. Could do Rewinder. Could do. I plan on doing. What's it called? Kinitsugami Path of the Goddess from Capcom. Still getting updates, so I don't mind waiting a few days. That'll take a couple days. It's supposed to be this cool blend, like a very unique blend of like tower defense and action and stuff like that. So I'm always interested in seeing small indie stuff come from like big developers like that. Small indie scale stuff, kind of, you know, like with like Prince of Persia, Forgotten Crown, and all that. I think it'll be worth playing. People seem to like it. But, all right, guys, I'll be back in a few here. Maybe when Ripper's on, or maybe I'll just start. He might be on soon. Who knows? But I need to get a food.